There they go. CC Sunrise from the outside, quickest at the break and on the early lead. Moving through now, BC Christie at the rail. Peterson landing. Matt Squeeze on the outside in fourth. Early trailer, Higher Image. Under the line, crossing over now is CC Sunrise. And CC Sunrise goes to the turn with a 2-length lead. BC Christie in second. Peterson landing at the rail third. Matt Squeeze is fourth, about 5 off the lead. Higher Image, the trailer. Past a half mile marker they run. The opening quarter, 22-4. As they head down the backstretch, CC Sunrise by a tight length. Right there, BC Christie second now by 3. In between runners is Peterson landing. Matt Squee is now let loose on the inside. And Higher Image. Past the 5/16 they go, half 47-2. And there goes Matt Squee with one bold move on the outside to confront BC Christie. CC Sunrise in third. Then it's Peterson landing and Higher Image, 1/8 of a mile from home. And it's now BC Christie with the lead by a length. And down the lane they come. BC Christie. Matt Squee trying to get to her late. Deep stretch. BC Christie on the outside. Matt Squee. Here's Matt Squee on the outside. Matt Squee to win it. BC Christie second. CC Sunrise third. Peterson landing and Higher Image. At the post. There they go. Finding Ways from the outside, quick and right on the early lead. Moving through now, here's Valuable Cowboy and Black Metal. Country Cowboys at the rail. Parker Point's the early trailer. As they go under the line, Finding Ways leads it, trying to cross and clear. Leads it by a length and a quarter. It's Valuable Cowboy sitting in second. Black Metal is third. Country Cowboy saving ground at the rail. 3 back, Parker Point. As they run past the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22-1. To the backstretch they go. Finding Ways leads it by a tight length. Valuable Cowboy, second by 2 1/4. Country Cowboys at the rail in third. Black Metal right there on his outside. 2.5 lengths back, Parker Point. They pass the 5/16 marker, half, 45-3. And locked together on the outside. Valuable Cowboy at the rail, Finding Ways. 2 lengths back, Country Cowboy, Black Metal, and Parker Point. 1/8 of a mile from home. Finding Ways still with the lead. And down the lane they come. It is Finding Ways, now finding a little more. Valuable Cowboy, Country Cowboy, Black Metal, and Parker Point. Finding Ways, trying to go all the way. Here's Finding Ways, he'll win it. Very close for second. Parker Point, Valuable Cowboy, then Country Cowboy and Black Metal. Post. There they go. Closely bunched, Viva Lavino, Kapalua Candy, Shamra, down on the inside, Quality Command, and widest of all, here's Bunny. As they race by us now for the first time, it is Viva Lavino and Bunny. They hook up, length and a half back, Kapalua Candy, Quality Command, Shamra, now the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, opening quarter, 22 flat. From the inside, Viva Lavino. From the outside, Bunny. Now it's 3 lengths back to Kapalua Candy, who's now scrubbed on in third. 3.5 back, Quality Command, Shamra the trailer. As they pass the 3/8 marker on the inside, it is Viva Lavino on the outside. Bunny creeping a little closer in third. Kapalua Candy. 2.5 lengths back, Quality Command and Shamra. Quarter mile from home. Half up, 45 flat. And Viva Lavino now leads it by 3/4 of a length. Bunny is second by 2. Kapalua Candy, Shamra closing ground, and Quality Command. As they turn for home, it is Viva Lavino with the lead. Deep stretch, Viva Lavino. Here's Shamra. Bunny still right there in between them. Shamra going the better, and Shamra will win it. Tight photo for second. Viva Lavino on the inside, Bunny on the outside. Kapalua Candy and Quality Command. There they go. Closely bunched, but Sir Bregovic shoots out now for the early lead. Florida Gator right there on his outside. At attention, gets away in third. Rookie Years to his inside. Early trailer is Pay My Way. Rounding the far turn, Sir Bregovic leads it, but only by a half. Florida Gator pressing up on the outside. 2.5 lengths back on the inside. Rookie Year on the outside. At attention, 2.5 to Pay My Way. 24-2, the opening panel. As they pass by us now for the first time. Sir Bregovic from the rail by a neck. Florida Gator pressing on the outside, second by 2.5. At attention, third on his inside is Rookie Year, and 2.5 back, Pay My Way. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Sir Bregovic with the lead, the half, 48 flat. To the half mile marker they run, and Sir Bregovic leads us still by a half. And Florida Gators still pressing right there on the outside. 2.5 lengths back. At attention. Rookie Year at the rail. And Pay My Way about 6 lengths off the lead. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, Sir Bregovic nursed along. Florida Gator right there. At attention. Now creeping closer in third. Pay My Way also on the move. Rookie Year nowhere to go. 6 furlongs, 112-2. 3/16 from home. Florida Gator. At attention, Sir Bregovic is at the rail. Pay My Way's looping up on the outside, and down the lane they come. It is At Attention, Pay My Way, far outside. At attention, Pay My Way, Florida Gator. Driving finish it will be. At attention to win it, Pay My Way second. Florida Gator Rookie Year and Sir Bregovic. There they go. Milo's Command, and from between runners now, it's Wellesley as they vie for the early lead. Now Dynamiter drives up the inside. Something Elusive gets away in fourth. Fifth is B Sparky. They're on the turn, and Dynamiter has sprinted clear now and opened up by 2.5. Wellesley in second, Something Elusive at the rail. Milo's Command on his outside, 5 lengths back, B Sparky. Opening quarter in a lively 23-1. And as they pass by us, Dynamiter shows the way by 3. Wellesley second by 2. Something Elusive in third. Milo's Command is fourth. And it's about 6 lengths back to be Sparky. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And it's still Dynamiter with the lead. The half, 47 flat. Past the half mile marker they run. Dynamiter, speed rationed out there, leading it by 2.5. Something Elusive now second. Wellesley third. Milo's Command and be Sparky. Midway in the back stretch and 3 furlongs to run. And Dynamiter is clear by 2.5. Something Elusive is chasing in second. Milo's Command third. Wellesley fourth. Be Sparky fifth. Field getting strung out as they head to the quarter-mile pole. 6 furlongs and 113 flat. Dynamiter. Closest pursuer is Something Elusive. Then 5 lengths back, Milo's Command. 4 to be Sparky and 5 to Wellesley. As they turn for home, Dynamiter with the lead. Something Elusive could be a danger on the outside. And down the lane they come. It is Dynamiter. On the outside, Something Elusive. Dynamiter got the jump early, and Dynamiter will win it in the clear. Something Elusive second. Milo's Command third. Be Sparky and Wellesley. There they go. YVR hustled out for the early lead. Now Backshack moves through to engage. Eddie Who's got a good spot at the rail, followed by Cab Sav on the outside. Then it's Majestic Street, Wisely Played, Climb to Glory, and Logical Al is 8th. They're on the turn, and YVR has sprinted clear by a length. Backshack second by 2. Eddie Who's on the bit, but in trouble there. On the outside is Cab Sav. Then a length and a half back as they pass by us comes Majestic Street. Gapped off 5 now is Climb to Glory, Wisely Played, and Logical Al. Opening quarter in a contested 23-3. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and YVR leads it over. Backshack down on the inside is Eddie Who. Cab Sav is fourth, but only 2.5 off the lead. 2 lengths back, Majestic Street, Climb to Glory, Logical Al, and Wisely Played. The half, 47-1. They're midway in the back stretch, and YVR leads it by a length and a half. Backshack second by the same margin. Eddie Who in third. Cab Sav asks for more, run in fourth. Majestic Street, Climb to Glory, Logical Al, and Wisely Played. 6 furlongs, 112-1. They're midway on the turn, and they have to come and catch YVR. He's opened up in the field by 3. YVR comes home with a 4-length lead. Eddie Who, Logical Al, and Climb to Glory as they turn for home. It's YVR. He's opened up in the field by 5. YVR, Logical Al, Wisely Played. YVR goes all the way. Wisely Played up for second. It'll be Logical Al third, Photo for fourth, Climb to Glory, and Eddie Who. 10 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. Quagmire surfing for the early lead. It's in command right there. Racing River, make it or break it. Knopfler's found the fence. Up on the outside, here's Ring of Kerry, followed by Value Max, Ace Deuce, Bodega, Early Trailer, another Guinness. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it's in command, showing the way by a length. Racing River second by a length and a half. Quagmire third. Ring of Kerry's to the outside. Down at the rail is Knopfler. Make it or break it. Value Max. About 6 lengths back now is Ace Deuce, Bodega, and another Guinness. Past the 3/8 they go, opening quarter. It was a lively 21-4. It's in command, leads it by a length and a half. Racing River second by a length and a half. Knopfler saving ground at the rail, but will need a way through. On the outside is Quagmire, followed by Ring of Kerry, Make It or Break It, and Value Max. The half went 45-2, eighth of a mile from home. Racing River has the lead, and down the lane they come. Racing River, Knopfler's in between rivals. On the outside is Quagmire. Make It or Break It is closing at the fence. Racing River, Make It or Break It. It will be Make It or Break It to win it. Racing River second. It'll be Knopfler third, close for fourth. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Hetz. We're going to preview all 7 on this overcast Saturday. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction.
Yeah, a little cooler temperatures today, as you mentioned, overcast skies, but fast racing strip. There we could get some droplets
There's been a few out there now.
Here and there,
Yeah.
but mostly it's going to be pretty good conditions. But a lot cooler than we've had in the last couple of days. Earlier this week was a little warmish, but no, nice conditions. 7 races, no carryovers in any of the
No.
pick 5s, super high 5s, or any of the other wagers. We got no carryovers. Yeah, good card.
$10,000 guaranteed pick 4 again. So
Yeah, good couple of good feature races today. I got some mares going short, 12-5. I also got a $25,000 allowance race featuring down to field of 4, but still it's a good little race. But it is part of the pick 5. So let's get into the card.
all right, start with the opener. Field of 5 maidens. They are going to go 6.5 furlongs. First half of the double, exactor and triactor wagering. Newcomer here in Memorandum. I didn't head his way. I headed to Dinero. I think this horse got compromised last time on a slow pace, 23:47. I think it really took him out of the race.
Yeah, I don't know why he wasn't near the pace last time, but he didn't break as good as he did first time out this year with Fraser aboard, and Fraser's back aboard today. Likely will go off as the favorite. I'm going to lean to the 1 Memorandum. If he can run a little bit, I think he's got a really good shot of winning in here. This isn't the toughest of maiden 4s, and I went Memorandum over the 3 Dinero, and I put the 2 horse 3-Day Bender, who had a horrendous beginning last time, and hopefully better prepared at the start this time, because he was unprepared last time. So he's got to be at his best. He can't give up any ground or he's not going to win. So he can't give away anything. But Memorandum for me, I thought was a good alternative to Dinero. You're not getting a big price either way, but 1-3-2 for me in the opener.
All right, the opener, Mike said into the 1 Memorandum. I got the Memorandum.
Yeah.
I'm going to head to the 3 Dinero. On to the second race now, field of 5 and a good competitive group. Mile and the 16th, exactor try, pick 5, and it is a $1 pick 5. No carryovers, Mike mentioned. Good little race in here.
It is. The contention is from top to bottom. This is a good race, and I think like the distance favors the 2 Pineapple Tidbits. I think she's going to run a good race. I know sprinting, she can sprint or route, but I mean she's just a little wind machine when she's on her game. Pineapple Tidbits.
Moving up off the claim though.
Yeah, but she's won this high before. It's not that this isn't a class test for her at all. She's as good as anything in here. The one thing that's against her is the way the race is going to set up, and I just think the 4 horse Silk Stilettos is going to get a pretty easy lead. And Fraser Abley might be able to control things. Hopefully get a 24, 48 and 1 opening half. And then Silk Stiletto is going to be pretty tough to catch. And she routed well last year. And I'm going to try her over Pineapple Tidbits, and I put Zeta Marie in for 3rd.
I took Zeta Marie in here.
I can see her winning. Yeah.
Antonio Reyes. That's what I say, a good competitive race. I think you need a few. Long shot play for me in here. Might be the 1 Queen of Love. We'll see how good she is, but she's got a good record at the distance.
Yeah, and Nicole's horses are running very well, and you'll want to. Obviously, the horse has a little bit of speed. Should be able to get into a good position behind Silk Stilettos. I don't think she has the kind of speed that Silk Stilettos possesses, but she's going to be in a good spot early, and that maybe ahead of Pineapple Tidbit, Zeta Marie, and Irish Luna. So if you're laying second, then you got a shot. But I really like Silk Stilettos just because the way the race is going to set up. I think she's going to get an easy lead. A couple of those races last year going along were very, very good.
Yes, they were.
And she won easy. And I think set up to it for a good one today. And Pineapple Tidbits and Zeta Marie, I think, are the next best. But Silk Stilettos.
All right, race 2. Mike's heading to the 4 Silk Stilettos. I'm going to head to the 3 Zeta Marie. On to the 3rd race now. It's an allowance optional claiming event. No show wagering. Scratch the 1. Acatiana Arrival. Exactor try and pick 3 wagering. That's going to be for me set to shine. I think everything sets up. You're going to have Belcara Park out in the front end. You're going to have Bold Arch out in the front end. And I think set to shine takes the perfect trip.
Yeah, it's going to be probably, that's the way it's going to set up. I mean, Belcara Park will likely, go with Bold Arch, and set to shine, and Smart Lad will be behind them. And those will be the 2 horses that have the they'll be tracking the pace, and we'll see which one's best. But I did go to Set to Shine. I agree. This horse, going back to his $16,000 win, he won very easily with Amadeo aboard. Then tried Stakes Company, back in a better spot today.
What do you make of that last race with Bold Arch? Didn't get away all that well.
No, that's what hurt him. He had to rush up, and he never got the lead. When he doesn't get the lead, I mean, he's never missed the break that badly, and he always gets the lead. But he was, in uncharted territory, laying third, and he just lost interest quickly, and it wasn't part of the race. So draw a line through that one. He's better than that. He's got to break better though. And smart lad. He's run 2 good races this year. He did lose to Big Union, who came back to win the stake, and then last time out lost to Florida Gator, who came back to run very well, ran third in an open allowance last weekend behind At Attention. And but smart lad's live in here. With anything Amadeo rides is live anyway. But I went 2-5-3.
All right, race 3, we agree on the 2 set to shine. On to race 4, kicks off the $10,000 guaranteed pick 4. Field of 6, exactor try, superfecta, pick 4 wagering, maiden claimers. They are 8,000 down to 6, up to 10, depending on if you're BC bred or not. Azov C makes his debut here at Hastings after competing at Santa Anita and Golden Gate.
Yeah, I don't know. It's obviously just the softness of the field makes this horse, a major player in here. I don't know if he can complete 6.5 furlongs or not. His 5/8 in 101 and 4 was okay. His half mile work, his 48 and 1 was very good. But we know he can go a half mile. It's the next, 2.5 furlongs that he has had trouble with in his first 2 races, albeit against, obviously tougher at Santa Anita, but not tougher at Golden Gate. That was a straight 3-year-old 12-5. That's as easy as it gets at Golden Gate, and he got beat a mile. But he did bleed in that race, and anytime you see horses bleed out, that's not great. But he's been rested up and has a couple of work since arriving here. The softness of the field. This is not a tough maiden 8. Makes him a major player. Up at the 5, English Spade Teddy. He was behind next out winner Dynamiter and Jersey's Image last time, and I thought it was a decent effort. Makes his first run off the claim for Rob Van Overshot. He's got a good work in 47 and 3. He's has a couple works, but that last one in 47 and 3 was very good. So why not? And the 4, My Man Stan, just something new. I mean, the horse has been running at Emerald for a little more money and claim for $8,000 at Golden Gate. But like you see, for $8,000 at Golden Gate, you don't get a whole ton. And he's struggled in his 2 races at Emerald, but new place, easier horses. Perhaps My Man Stan is interesting here for Mark Freeman. So I went 6, 5, and 4. I kind of thought those were the 3 horses, and I gave the 2 Barbary Bandit the 4th spot.
All right, race 4. We agree on the 6, Azov C. On to the 5th race now. Late pick 3 wagering here. Exactor try, superfecta wagering on here. Field of 6. Well, I think the best horse in the race is Queen of Attitude, but I guess
100%.
But she still broke a little slow last time, but still got the job done.
She always does, but she's got such a nice move, and Amadeo rode her to perfection. Amadeo won that race. I mean, he should no business winning. Lasting Light should have been in the winner's circle, but everything, the seas parted, and everyone seemed to be getting out of the way on the rail for this horse, and it just got a lane, it just had a lane without having to check ever on the inside and got through to win by a neck. It's just the way Amadeo's riding right now. He's just riding.
Everything works.
He's just doing the
works.
right thing at the right time. Koala is the interesting one in here for me. This horse crushed a field, obviously a lot easier horses, $4,000ers, but she was protected, or it wasn't protected, got claimed that day. But that was a big effort. And returns to the Gutierrez barn. He had this horse last fall, so he knows her well. And she looked great in the paddock. The Forster had her looking awesome. And Koala interests me in here because the horse doesn't need the lead. I think the horse can sit in behind a Lobra and Lasting Light or whoever wants to go crazy on the head end. And I thought Koala was another one that could be interesting in here. And I put the 6-horse Lasting Light, who's always tough at this level, in for 3rd.
What do you make of the 2, 9 o'clock Caesar for young trainer Sean Lawson? Won this his maiden debut. I mean, it was a couple of scratches in that race, and a couple of horses acted up in the gate. But what do you do with this horse?
This is miles tougher. I mean, this horse has to improve a lot. Belarus is 11 points better in the Buyers. Koala's 14 points better. Like on Buyers, this horse is last. Like that last race win. But this horse has upside because it's just the first run. It didn't do anything wrong. It won easy, but there wasn't a lot behind him. Texas Legacy is been a maiden for a long time, and Let Me 20 is in this weekend. But this is a lot tougher in this race for 9 o'clock Caesar. Belarus, the one I've left out that maybe I should have in there, that is sharp, won 2 in a row, won in 117 last time. Did get a perfect trip by Amadeo Perez. Again, on the rail throughout and just angled out at the 16th pole and one going away. But Queen of Attitude and Koala, I think, are up here. Lasting Light is really close, and then Belarus just in behind. I think Alobra needs to move forward, and so does 9 o'clock Caesar. Has to be really improve off of that race to get near the top 4 horses in here.
All right, race 5. We agree on the 5 Queen of Attitude. You going to make her your key today?
No,
no
okay. Key horse that leaves 7 lengths behind the field. Definitely 4 and 5. They're both going to be in there.
All right, race 6 now. 6.5 furlongs. First half of the late double exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Good competitive group. They are $4,000 maidens. You got Little Sister Lee, who one of these days. You got Drill Baby Drill.
One of these days.
One of these days, unfortunately.
There's a lot of those in here.
8 second place finishes out of 16 starts.
I'd rather key Drill Baby Drill than Queen of Attitude, which sounds very strange. But Drill Baby Drill's had a million chances, but it's just a better key today, I think, as opposed to Queen of Attitude is a little more of a no value key and could lose. But 1, 2, 6, 7 for me in here. I mean, those are the horses. I went Drill Baby Drill on top. This horse had to overcome a tough trip last time, and I think ran his best race of her career. This horse ran a really good race, considering the adversity the horse suffered. And I want to take this horse. Little Sister Lee's going to win one day, as you mentioned.
Yep.
I got her in for second, and what she's on fire in for third. But I wouldn't leave out the 6th best one yet either. But I thought those were the 3 horses in here. But I do like Drill Baby Drill. The what is it? 15-time maiden, 16. This will be the 17. Maybe 17 is the lucky one.
All right, I'm going to head to the bottom horse, number 7. She's on fire for Kamal Santo. Has only had the 2 runs so far this year. Improved a little bit last time, was pressing the pace, and maybe the one that's just closest to Little Sister Lee.
First time against the fillies and mares, too. This horse has been running against the boys all last year. But that was good for She's on Fire to be hitting against the girls, and she ran a really good race. Only finished ahead behind Drill Baby Drill. But just Drill Baby Drill is going to get a better trip, I think, than She's on Fire, and that's the reason I went that way. But there's not much between these horses. They're not reliable. It's a. But one of these gals will
break her
get the M off her card and
That's
get their first win.
All right, race 6. Mike's heading to the 2, Drill Baby Drill. I'm going to head to the 7. She's on fire. On to the 7th and final event. 6.5 furlongs, exactor, try, superfecta, and that 20-cent super high 5. You got to pick the top 5. I guess my big question mark in here, Texas Humor. I mean, that's a horse you got to have. But there again, like Drill Baby Drill, 7 seconds out of 14 starts, only the 1 win. What do you do with the 4 stops shopping Shelley?
Yeah, I put the horse in for 3rd, but I mean, this horse didn't show a whole lot in that Tam Tricky race, which disappointed me a bit. I realize it hasn't shown anything in the 2 starts, but did drop in for the non-3-8 last time, and just really wasn't part of it. Does lose Amadeo Perez because the horse is dropping, and Amadeo would stick with the horse. From a handicapping point of view, you must think that Stop Shop and Sell Lee may be on the decline, and that's why Amadeo isn't on the horse. But Leary's done some morning work for Dimitri, and maybe he's just going to give him a shot. I don't know why Leary's on the horse, but anytime you see a leading rider taking off a horse on the drop, well, you must suspect something. And but Stop Shop and Sell Lee on her best day is going to win this race. But we'll see if it's her best day today. I like the 2 Texas Humor. That is one of my best bets of the day. This horse is 7-2 on the line. If I get 7-2, that's very good. This Texas Humor is in a very good spot. Ran against a very good miss the height. She went fast, 145 and 2 going mile and 16th. None of these horses could do that in here. So I got to go Texas Humor, even though it is returning to a sprint. But her sprint runs are good too.
Eric Gutierrez, good numbers going route to sprint too.
Yeah, he does a very good job. He's Mel Snow's assistant. And but yeah, Texas Humor's in a very good spot. Sanchez is riding well. I'm going to go him over Gwen. I'm going to give Gwen a shot.
Moving up in class, but there again, Dino's got good numbers off the claim.
First off the claim, and give that one a look, and also the 4 Stop Shop and Shelley. But nothing in particularly top form in here. Well, Texas Humor is in top form and going well, and I got to go with Texas Humor.
All right, seventh and final event. We agree on the 2, Texas Humor. Well, that does wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing tomorrow, 7 races on tap. First race tomorrow, as usual, 2 p.m. And 1 week today, Canada Day. Hard to believe it's July 1st already.
I don't know, where's the year gone? Yeah, July 1st. We got racing on July 1st and 2nd.
We do.
Four stakes races next weekend. We have Lieutenant Governors for the boys. I think the Monashee for the fillies and mares. Yeah, the Chris Losa for the for the 3-year-olds, and there's a 3-year-old filly stake as well. They're all a mile and the 16th. We're all going long now.
Right.
All divisions. The 3-year-olds, 3-year-old fillies, older horses, older mares are all going to be going a mile and the 16th on July 1st and July 2nd. I think the older horses are on July 1st, and the 3-year-olds are on July 2nd, the Sunday.
Lots of activities on track also on Canada Day, so make sure you make a point of joining us on July the 1st. As we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Until tomorrow, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as Track Fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first race, there are no changes. Also, no changes in the second. Race 2 does kick off our $1 pick 5. There is no carryover. In the third, the purse on the third race should read $21,000. Scratch number 1, Acatania Arrival. There will be no show wagering. In the fourth, start of our $10,000 guaranteed pick 4. Owner line on number 4, My Man Stan, should read Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, Eugene Chan, and Breen Racing. In the fifth, number 2, 9 o'clock Caesar, is 3 pounds over. In the sixth, number 1, Little Sister Lee, 3 pounds over. In the seventh, the owner line on number 6, Little Miss Intaglio, should just read Don Denard. Number 8, Star Finality, is 3 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Saturday groups, and they include Melanie Bingham's bachelor party, Dr. P. Pocock staff event, Nishat Velagapudi stag, celebration of life for Chris Palmer, Drew Spainhour Kentucky stag, Brian Chernoff group, Mark Lowen retirement party, and on their community day, it's Employ to Empower. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race will be 2 p.m. And don't forget to join us 1 week today for Canada Day. Lots of activities on track, including a best dress contest. There'll be a celebration with some birthday cake. So that's 1 week today, Canada Day. Join us here at Hastings. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
Adelaide. Welcome everyone to Hastings Racecourse on an overcast Saturday afternoon. Not the prettiest of days of yet. Got a little drizzle coming down right now. Track is fast though for our 7-race program today. No carryovers. The pick 5 or super high 5s. Still, they've been pretty nice pots anyway. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads. I'll try and give you as much information about all the horses participating today. Get you a little more confident in your wagers, maybe, as you head up to the windows. Field of 5 to kick things off. We got maidens here, 4 granders. They're going 6.5. First half of your early double. We also have exacta and triactor wagering here on the first. Here's the one. That's Memorandum for the Hastings Horsepower and Minaloosh Stables. Trainer Peter Milburn. This one's been purchased privately. Or actually, no, it was not purchased. Well, it was claimed for 20 at Delmar. Lost the horse on April Fool's Day. But the claim was voided, so they had to keep the horse. Been sent up here to Hastings. Actually went to Emerald Downs for a couple of works. Isn't facing the toughest of crews for his first visit here to Vancouver. If he can run a little bit, he's got to win, you'd think. He was running against tougher maidens. Was in for 20 grand at Santa Anita, ended up back there in February. Last November at Delmar, he was a good 5th in a maiden 20 grander, beating only 4 lengths. I don't think anyone in this race could pull that off down there. But obviously things aren't as smooth, perhaps, as they were back then, as he's had some hiccups in his training. And, of course, when you're voided, that means you were made the vets list after that 6th-place finish at Golden Gate. But he's off the list, and when working in Seattle. Curry Powell, who does a lot of morning work for Peter Milburn, gets the call. Currently sitting at 2-1. I think he's the horse to beat. I got to take him in here. There's nothing too... nothing you can really get all confident and cocky about in here. Number 2 is 3 Day Bender. Looked like he was on one leaving the gate in his last. He was unprepared at the start. He was last by a wide margin. Rushed up to get in contention. He got within a length at the quarter pole, but obviously tired from having to do so much early to get into the race. He's got to break with the field or he's in trouble. He's got to be better this time. A lot of people are saying he will be better. He's 8-5. Antonio Reyes will re-ride for the Willow Creek Farms and trainer Steve Henson. Number 3 will be Dinero. Gets back Fraser Abley, who was aboard for that good narrow loss to There Goes My Hero on May the 13th. Came back 3 weeks later, and he wasn't as sharp away from the gate. He had no position, made a 4-wide run, and just really wasn't in the race at all in that Setabello Milo's Command, something elusive race. He wasn't a fast time, which is the only thing that discouraged me from picking him, but I can certainly see him winning. He is a major player in here. But once again, he's another one that's got to do things right. He can't spot the field anything. I got him for second. Those are my 3 horses, the 1, 3, and 2 here in the opener. Next up is the 4. This is Dapper Dawn for John Lavallee. A couple of runs back in 2019. It's been a 4-year rest for Dapper Dawn. Working well, though. Not a tough spot to return, so why not? Brian Boudram Singh rides. That's Jean Lavallee on the head end. Number 5 will be Becca's Boy from Harold and Sandra Barabee. Good third, first time out behind There Goes My Hero and Dinero. Last time was wasn't really part of the race. Maybe today it'll be a little bit better. A little smaller field. He should be in coming from off the pace. There's some quick pace on up front. Perhaps Becca's Boy can put some pressure on late under Ridge Balgobin. I went 1, 3, and 2 to kick things off. You got 10 minutes to post for our Saturday opener. Thanks everyone for coming out. Lots of luck today. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor and triactor wagering. Post time in 9 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Memorandum, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Minnaloos Stables. The rider, Curry Powell. Number 2, 3-Day Bender, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes aboard. 3, Dinero, owned by Triple Eight Racing. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 4, Dapper Dawn, owned by Jean Lavallee. The rider, Brian Budramsing. And number 5, Becca's Boy, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby. The rider is Ridge Balgobin. 8 minutes to post time. All right, with the little bit of drizzle falling, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan, and thank you to everyone tuning in and joining us here. The rain shouldn't stick around all afternoon, but we do have a little bit of showers coming over right now. The track was really fast this morning, hoping to see if that will continue on into today's races. The first race here doesn't have any horse that truly wants the speed. The only one that's shown any sort of speed is 3-Day Bender. However, last time out did not break well. I'm going to the inside horse memorandum for trainer Peter Milburn. Curry Powell will take the call. This horse's first start here since coming up from California. Number 3, Dinero, 3 lifetime starts and seems to improve each time. Last time out, I think that race can be written off a little bit. Had a little rider change. They didn't seem to get away from the gate as well. Look for an improved effort from here today. And rounding out my top 3 is number 5, Becca's Boy. Ridge Balgobin will take over the riding assignment here today. Look for him to maybe try and get a little speed out of this gelding away from the outside post and be close to that front end. I went 1, 3, 5 here in the opener. You have 6 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early and best of luck.
Under 3 minutes to post time at Hastings.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. First one up, Memorandum, followed by 3-Day Bender, Dinero, Dapper Dawn, Becca's Boy to the outside. Last of 5 is Dinero. Five in. They're at the post. Dinero stirred up in the gate. There they go. 3-Day Bender is quick at the break and on the early lead. Becca's Boy's up on the outside. Dinero, Memorandum's at the rail. The early trailer, Dapper Dawn. As they pass by us now for the first time, 3-Day Bender shows the way. Pressing up on the outside is Dinero. Memorandum covered up down on the inside in third, followed by Dapper Dawn. Becca's Boys on the outside in fifth, about 6 off the lead. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 23-1. And 3-Day Bender takes the field to the backstretch with a length and a bit lead. Memorandum's down on the inside. Dinero's on the outside. They've opened up 4 on Dapper Dawn and Becca's Boy. As they run to the 5/16 marker now, it is on the inside. 3-Day Bender on the outside. Dinero. Memorandum's lost ground. 2 lengths further back now is Dapper Dawn and Becca's Boy. Half one up, 46-4. 3/16 from home. And on the inside, 3-Day Bender. On the outside, Dinero. It's about 5 or 6 back now to Memorandum. And on the outside, Dapper Dawn. Down the lane they come. It is 3-Day Bender with the lead. 3-Day Bender now pulls away by 5. 3-Day Bender to win it. Dinero second, Memorandum third, Dapper Dawn and Becca's Boy. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, 3-Day Bender. Number 3, Dinero, second. 1, Memorandum, third. 4, Dapper Dawn, fourth. 2-3-1-4. Back to the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener. Number 2, 3-Day Bender. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, is trained by Steve Henson, assisted by Robbie Henson. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. 3-Day Bender is a 4-year-old gelding by Lent out of Finality's Charmer, bred in BC by Sandra Losa. The $2 exactor was $33.80, $2 try, $44.20. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs was 1:18 and 92 100ths. In the second, there are no changes. It does kick off our dollar pick 5. There is no carryover. Post time 24 minutes away at 2:33.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. The second race does kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. No carryover. It's a $1 bet. Got to pick winners 2 through 6. You got to do it in the next 17 minutes. But it's paid well throughout the season. Couple grand, paid $5 once. Yeah, it's a good little, and you don't need to spend a lot of money to make some pretty good coin on the pick 5, so it might be worth a shot. Got to field 5 fillies and mares here. 6250 claimer is going to go a mile and a 16th. We also have exacta triactor as well as your win place show opportunities here on the second. Well, back in race number 1, Willow Creek Farms 3-day bender. Put it all together. Broke well. Had the lead under Antonio Reyes and never looked back. Was always traveling best. Drew off to a nice score. Congratulations to trainer Steve Henson. Antonio Reyes and the Willow Creek Farms is 3-day bender. Kicks off our Saturday program with an authoritative victory in race 1. All right, here's the 1. This is Queen of Love for the Mainline Stables and Nicole Rycroft. This one's got a little bit of speed to it going long. Just the one run here at Hastings. Was a back marker early. It was really against the grain of the race, you know, the flow of the race, because there was no speed on up front in the slot that day. And so if you were last, it was really going to be tough to close as the Cats back had the lead. Zeta Marie did well to be 3rd in that race, and Queen of Love was traveling well at the end. But it's just her first race. She's been at 4 different racetracks in her last 4 starts, so we have to forgive her for at least needing one here and give her the opportunity to shine today. And she certainly could. She's getting some play at 9-2. She looks very good here in the paddock. She'll get Ridge Balgobin again today. Currently sitting at 9-2. That's the 1, Queen of Love on the stretch out here. But she had some good races down in Phoenix going long, so the distance won't be a problem for her. And the company shouldn't either, so interesting price horse in here. Number 2 will be Pineapple Tidbits. She'll love the stretch out to a mile and a 16th. 6 for 8 in the money. When she does go long, 2 wins. Nice win sprinting last time at the 4,000 level. Got claimed, makes her first start for Roger Snow. And his Uncle Mel will be the trainer. I didn't pick her only because I don't see a lot of speed in the race, but I respect her. She can win this race. I've got her second, but could certainly win it. She is up in class, but she's won at this level before. It's not a stretch for her to be winning for 62.50, that's for sure. No, she fits with these mares, and she's live in this spot, and she's getting bet accordingly. She's 5-2. Brian Budram Singh will get the call. 3 will be Zeta Marie. She had 2 good runs this year. Defeated the heavy favorite Quality Command first time out in a 62.50 claimer that went down there in 17-4. Was a little far back last time, which it cost her, because she was up on the pace on that May 20th race, and then with Fraser Abley. Then last time she had 1 horse beat early and made a belated run to be 3rd. Her lone win last year came at this mile and a 16th trip. She crushed a field of non-winners by 7 lengths back there on October the 1st. I've got her 3rd, but once again, another one I can see winning. But she's got to be in the game. She can't drift back like she did last time because there isn't any speed in here. But she looks great here in the paddock for Hall of Famer Frank Barrowby. Owned by Gary Johnson and the Pumpkin and Charlie Stables. I think this one's going to run another good race today, the 7-year-old daughter of Drosselmeyer. Number 4 will be Silk Stilettos. This is my top pick for Don Tatarenko and Craig McPherson. She should get the lead in here. She crushed them 2 back in a non-3 sprint, and last time she just had no position. kind of broke outward. That was in an open 16 against Pretty Aria, Queen of Attitude, and Lasting Light. Those horses are miles better than the one she's facing today. She's back down in a more realistic spot. Her races going a mile and a 16th last year when she made the lead were extremely impressive. I think she's got a good shot to wire the field. I like her at 9-2. That's the 4-horse Silk Stilettos. Current favorite at 2-1 is the 5, Irish Luna. She won't mind the stretch out either. Upset victory for the 5, Irish Luna, in her first up run. Her next 2 tests have been a little tougher, and she is not, her second behind Wandalita was very good for 16. Then last time, that's a head scratcher. I don't know. Maybe it's a sloppy track. She was not in play at all in that race, and I'm just going to draw a line through it, say it was the sloppy track conditions that she didn't like, and give her another shot. Amadeo Perez will be aboard, and why not give her another shot when you got Amadeo? But that is your favorite at 2-1. But she doesn't have the speed of the 4, Silk Stilettos, and that's why I'm leaning to the 4. And here I went 4, 2, and 3. The horses are in their final lap here in the paddock. They'll be heading out of the track here shortly, and when we get riders up call from paddock judge Corky Russell, and we'll get post parade underway here as we do kick off the pick 5, races 2 through 6. Just the one scratch in the pick 5 sequence. That's in the 3rd race. If you'll turn to the 3rd race, we do have one scratch. The 1-horse Aquitania Arrival. That's in race number 3. Number 1, Aquitania Arrival, is scratched. He'll be running in Seattle tomorrow. But that is the only scratch on the program today. All right, you're up to date with the pick 5 changes. And if you're not a pick 5 player, you still got win, play, show wagering, exactors and triactors. Lots of different wagering opportunities for you here on the 2nd. Good betting board. Shows you the toughness of the race, and all 5 mares can win in here. It's just a matter who gets a little bit better trip, and I'm hoping that the pace scenario favors the 4-horse Silk Stilettos. That's the way I see it here in race number 2. Good luck at whichever way you go. Let's send it up to Dan. Post parades coming at you next.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. Field of 5, they're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, and $1 pick 5 wagering. Once again, no carryover on the pick 5. Post time in 9 minutes. On parade, number 1, Queen of Love, owned by the Mainline Stables, the rider Ridge Balgobin. Number 2, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Roger Snow, the rider Brian Boudramsing. 3, Zeta Marie, owned by Gary Johnson, Pumpkin and Charlie Stables, the riders Antonio Reyes. 4, Silk Stilettos. Races for Don Tederinko, the rider's apprentice Fraser Abley. And the 5, Irish Luna, in the colors of the Willow Creek Farms, the rider's Amadeo Perez. 8 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate and now loading in for the second. Queen of Love, the first one up, currently sitting at 8-1. There's Pineapple Tidbits. One of the choices at 2-1. Silk Stilettos goes in. Last of 5. Irish Luna to the outside gate. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well with Queen of Love. From the rail now, Silk Stilettos drives up on the outside. Irish Luna right there. Pineapple Tidbits. Early trailer, Zeta Marie. Rounding the far turn, Silk Stilettos now sprints away by 2.5. It is Irish Luna, closest pursuer. 3 lengths back, Queen of Love. Then a length and a half back, Pineapple Tidbits. Zeta Marie, the trailer. Zeta Marie about 9 off the lead. Through the stretch, the opening quarter, a solid 23-1. And Silk Stilettos out there on her own by 2.5. Irish Luna tracks in second. It's about 5 back to Queen of Love. Pineapple Tidbits. Zeta Marie still the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half comes up on the board now in 46-4. And Silk Stilettos goes past the half mile marker now with a 2.5 or 3 length lead. It is Irish Luna second by 4. Pineapple Tidbits, Queen of Love. Zeta Marie yet to get underway. Midway on the back stretch and now 3 furlongs from home. And Silk Stilettos is clear by 2.5. Irish Luna still sitting in second. Queen of Love's on the outside of Pineapple Tidbits. Zeta Marie now only 6.5 off the lead. Quarter mile from home. 6 furlongs is solid. 111-3. Silk Stilettos confronted by Irish Luna. Here's Zeta Marie closing at the rail. Pineapple Tidbits and Queen of Love. And down the lane they come. New leader, it's Irish Luna. Irish Luna leads it by a length and a half. Silk Stilettos, Zeta Marie still closing, but time is running out. Irish Luna will win it. Zeta Marie will be second. Silk Stilettos third. Pineapple Tidbits and Queen of Love. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Irish Luna. Photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 3, Zeta Marie second. Number 4, Silk Stilettos third. Number 2, Pineapple Tidbits fourth. 5-3, 4-2, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 5, Irish Luna. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson, assisted by Robbie Henson, the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Irish Luna, a 6-year-old mare by Bakken out of Irish Lyric. Bred in BC by Darren Edwards and Tia Edwards. The result is official. The 5-3 exacta was $14.40. $2 try was $72.90. The Steve Henson daily double of 2 and 5, $52. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:44 and 6/100ths. Race 3, scratch the 1, Nakatania arrival. The purse should read 21,000. There is no show wagering. Post time for race 3, 22 minutes away at 3:06.
right, paddock time now for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race is for $25,000 claimers or non-4 lifetime. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. We scratched the 1, Aquitania Arrival. He's running at Emerald Downs tomorrow, a stakes race. Aquitania Arrival scratch, so down to a field of 4. 2 of them are in for the $32,000. Smart Lad and Belcara Park both fit the non-4 lifetime conditions, or they're not in for the price. We have Exacta Tractor and your early pick 3 here on race 3. Well, a big run from Irish Luna in race number 2. Not the most consistent performer, but she put it all together today with a nice ride and a nice trip by Amadeo Perez. Sitting second off of the runaway leader, Silk Stilettos. Easily put that one away and drew off to an easy score and a very good 144 flat. So congratulations to the Willow Creek Farm. Steve Henson got the early double. Amadeo Perez gets back in the winner's circle with Irish Luna. There's the 2. That's set to shine. His more, probably more fancied stablemate, which he would have been in this race. With him being out, he's still a pretty nice horse, too. He crushed a field of 16 granders on May 20th, which earned him a start in the George Royal. He was not part of the pace or anything at all in that race. He's come back to work well in 46-4. Antonio Reyes was aboard for that workout, and he's aboard him again today. He's obviously going to be a little off the pace. Looks like the 4 and the 5 are going to go. I don't know how fast they're going to go, but they're going to. I'm sure the pace will be solid. Set to Shine should be on the rail, sticking to it and biding his time. But we'll see how the race plays out. You never know. You got to play the break, and he's got speed, but he's probably best advised not to be out there with Bold Arch and Belcara Park. But he's got some versatility to him. Looks great here in the paddock. Currently sitting at 3-1. That's the 2 Set to Shine. Number 3 will be Smart Lad. One of 2 George Gilbert and Mark Cluche runners in here. Got a filly and got a gelding. This is the gelding Smart Lad. He's run into a couple of toughies in Big Union. And then Florida Gator last time. He's run 2 good races this year since being fitted in blinkers. I'm sure he's going to be off. Oh, he's definitely going to be off. He's going to be last early, I would think, unless Set to Shine breaks horrible or something. But Amadeo Perez always works out a trip, and I'm sure he will again. I think a repeat of his last race makes him very tough to beat. The fans are making him the 3-2 second choice. But he might go off as the favorite. I know the morning line's all out of skew now with the 6-5 favorite Aquitania Arrival out of the race. But Smart Lad, definitely a good hope in here. He's definitely one of the good chances. He's in good form right now for Mark Cluche. 4 will be Belcara Park, his stablemate. This is a filly. No filly race is going for 25. They had it the other day. Daphne and I think Pretty Area was in it last week anyway. Yeah, it only got 3 horses, and it just failed to fill. So instead of working again, she hasn't run since May 13th. They're going to try her against the boys. And perhaps help out stablemate Smart Lad, same owners. 5-1 on Belcara Park. Blinkers off today. And the 5 will be Bold Arch. He's fast when he breaks good. He didn't break well last time, and he was stumbling at the start. Will do that. I expect him to probably be on the lead. I don't know how Belcara Park's going to go with him or not. I don't know how it's all going to play out. But if he gets left alone on the head end, he's going to prove tough to catch. Silvina Morales rides Bold Arch for the Morrison family and Robin Sadler. Right, there's your field of 4. Got 3 Colts and Gelding, or 3 Colts and Geldings in here, and 1 filly. Going to go 6.5 furlongs, kicking off your early pick 3. We lose the show wager in here. No show wagering here on the 3rd. 2-5-3 for me, and another, even though it's only 4 horses, it's a tough race. 3 of the 4 can win it. I mean, Belcara Park is going to be a long shot to win it. But the other 3 are all very equal. Good race.
Okay, horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. Field of 4 now, scratch the 1. Nakatania, Arrival. Exactor, Try. Pick 3 wagering, no show wagering. Post time in 9 minutes. Here's the field, number 2, set to shine. In the colors of Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, Antonio Reyes aboard. 3 is Smart Lad, owned by George Gilbert, with Amadeo Perez aboard. 4, Belcara Park, owned by George Gilbert, the rider, Kemal Santo. And number 5 is Bold Arch, owned by John and Kim Morrison, and Robin Sadler. The rider is Silvino Morales. 8 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings, set to shine, the first one up. The filly, Belcara Park, goes in. Smart Lad and Bold Arch to the outside gate. 4 in, they're at the post. There they go. Belcara Park is quick, as is Bold Arch. They vie for the early lead. Smart Lad gets away in third, set to shine is fourth. Through the stretch for the first time, it's the filly, Belcara Park on the inside. On the outside, Bold Arch putting pressure on. They've opened up 3.5 on Smart Lad, 2.5 for the back. Is the trailer set to shine. Into the clubhouse turn they go. From the rail, it's Belcara Park by a nose. Bold Arch second by 5. It's Smart Lad in third by 2.5, and set to shine is fourth. The opening quarter, 21-1. 3 furlongs to run. They're locked together. Belcara Park and Bold Arch. It's only 3 lengths back now to Smart Lad and 2 to set to shine. They're all creeping a little closer. The half, 44-1. quarter mile from home, and now Bold Arch with the lead. Here comes Smart Lad ranging up on the outside, set to shine, is ready to pounce, and Belcarra Park, eighth of a mile from home. Smart Lad with the lead, and down the lane they come. Smart Lad has the lead, set to shine, angles out for the drive. It's Bold Arch in third, deep stretch. Smart Lad set to shine with one last push on the outside, but Smart Lad will win it. Set to shine second, Bold Arch third, Belcarra Park fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Smart Lad. Number 2, Set to Shine second. 5, Bold Arch third. 4, Belcarra Park fourth. 3, 2, 5, 4 on the board. Today's third race is their Community Day here at Hastings, Employ to Empower. Employ to Empower's vision is to empower people who face work and social barriers through entrepreneurship, skills training to eventually become confident enough to help others, creating a ripple effect of change and a sustainable circular economy. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, the Employ to Empower purse, number 3, Smart Lad. He's owned by George Gilbert, trained by Mark Cluche, the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Smart Lad is a 5-year-old gelding by Kitten's Joy out of Smart Trade, bred in Kentucky by Ken and Sarah Ramsey. Throughout the year, Hastings Racecourse has community days for our neighbors here. And in the winner's enclosure, accepting a $5,000 check, is our Community Day sponsor, Employ to Empower. $3-2 exacta was worth $11.50. 3-2-5, $2 try was $15.70. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 47 1/100ths. Up next, race 4, This does kick off our $10,000 guaranteed pick 4. The owner line on number 4, My Man Stan, should read Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, Eugene Chan, and Breen Racing. Post time, 25 minutes away, 3:39.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race does kick off the pick 4 for you pick 4 players. Races 4 through 7, no scratches in the sequence. Got to field the 6 $8,000 maidens to go 6.5 furlongs. We have exacta triactor and superfecta wagering for you as well here on the 4th. Well, congratulations to George Gilbert. Smart lad wins race number 3 today. Cleverly ridden again by Amadeo Perez. Got into a perfect spot. Seem to say that a lot. Amadeo getting in a perfect spot. And he got first run on Set to Shine, who was last early. And those two had it to themselves in the stretch, but Smart Lad got the jump and win it for Mark Cluche, giving Amadeo back-to-back wins. Smart Lad in race number 3. Well, number 1 will be Showman. Going to try him without blinkers today. Blinkers off. Showman showed better speed last time, although it wasn't super fast, the pace. 23 and 4, 48 and 2. But he might be better without them. He's come back to work in 106 and 51, getting him to relax. Maybe he's going to come from off the pace. I'm not sure. But he's an interesting horse in here. He had some good races last year that are good enough to win here. He's at 11 to 1. That's the 1, Showman. 2 will be Barbary Bandit. Another gray horse. Been putting on a show here in the paddock, kicking and playing. Probably happy to be here and happy to be on his feet. As he last time he ran, horse clipped heels on the final turn, unseating Fraser Abley. The horse fell, but did run on first time out better than it looks like on paper. But Barbary Bandit's come back with a good work in 48 flat, signaling he's come out of that little fall. Well, you could see that day he came out of it okay, but a couple of scrapes and nothing more. But he would be the long shot price in here at 7 to 1. He's certainly in with a chance. He got into some trouble in both of his races. He hasn't had much racing luck at all. But he's definitely of interest in here. Number 3 will be Union Man. Distant third in that self-serving borrowed equity race. Wasn't the most highly rated race, so running third in it isn't as flattering as it appears on paper. As a handicapper, this horse has to improve. That last race, when he was 4 to 5, was not good enough, I don't think, to win today. But we'll see if he can turn it around. The barn's been going great. Dino's just going great guns. 7 to 2 on Union Man and Silvino Morales. 4 will be My Man Stan for Mark Freeman. This one's come up from Golden Gate Fields by Emerald Downs. Last couple runs in Seattle didn't raced wide in both of them. Obviously he's down in class, but those maiden 15s aren't that tough there. But this maiden 8 isn't tough either. So he deserves some respect in here. He's getting it 9 to 2 on My Man Stan. 5 will be English Bay Teddy. Got claimed out of his first up run, claimed for $5,000 by Julie Bellanzello and Susanna Calandino for trainer Rob Van Overshot. Distant third to Jersey's Image and Dynamiter. Dynamiter came back to win. It's a little warm here in the paddock. English Bay Teddy's washing out a bit. And it's not that warm a day. A little nervous, but he's come back with a good work in 47 and 3. Wears an extended blinker over that outside eye. Obviously has some quirks about him. Brian Boudram Singh will ride today at 5 to 1. I don't mind him. If anyone comes from off the pace, it's going to be English Bay Teddy, I think. Him or the 2. The 2 and the 5 are your best off the pace chances in here. Rounding out the field, be your favorite, number 6, Azov C. See, he wears those ear cones. Keep the sound down, muffled anyway. This is a small guy. Got some speed. Ran at Santa Anita. Got well beaten that day. Came down to Northern California. I came up to Northern California. Led the field on the final turn, but bled. Only beat one horse that day. He's been shipped up to Hastings. He's had a couple of works since arriving here. I think his speed makes him dangerous, and the softness of this race also makes him dangerous. This is not a salty maiden 8. But he doesn't wear blinkers, as he did not in his last start. He just wears ear cones. There's no cups on the headgear. Actually, they are French blinkers. 4-5 on Azov C. Speed's dangerous, and so is that guy on his back. Amadeo Perez will be aboard Azov C, looking for 3 in a row for Amadeo. I went 6-5-4 in here. Obviously not your most reliable horses, but they still put on a good show with these guys. It should be fun. We're getting down to 12 minutes to post. First leg of your pick 4. I don't know if he can key the 6. I think my confusion in this race is the 4 horse, My Man Stan, how good this horse is, or how good he's going to be, or if he's Camille Santo rides. That's my one little, because he has been running against better horses. All right, the horses are making their final lap here in the paddock. 6-5-4 for me. Good luck here in the 4th.
Please note, in this 4th race, number 6, Azov C, races with blinkers today. Blinkers on for the 6, Azov C. Hey, horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4, field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, guaranteed $10,000, 20-cent, pick 4, post time in 9 minutes. Here's the field, number 1, Showman, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider is Curry Powell. 2, Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie Stable. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 3, Union Man, owned by George Georgopoulos and Terry Georgopoulos. Silvino Morales riding. Number 4, My Man Stan, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, Eugene Chan, and Breen Racing. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 5 is English Bay Teddy, owned by Julie Balanzano and Susanna Calandino. Rider is Brian Budremsing. And the 6, Azov C, owned by Peter Reddicup, AC Limited. The rider is Amadeo Perez. Also, please note number 6, Azov C, adds blinkers today. Blinkers on for the 6, Azov C. 7 minutes to post time. All right, time for the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Saturday, June 24th. $10,000 guaranteed, 20-cent wager, 15% takeout. I've gone 256 in the opening leg with 5-6 with 127 with 247 for 1080. Mike's gone 4-5-6 with 4-5 with 127 with 27 for 720. That is the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. All right, time to go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. You have 6 minutes to get those pick 4 wagers in. You got to look there at Dan and Mike's tickets. I'm in agreement here with adding the 6 into that ticket play. 8-5 on the tote board. Azov C. First start here at Hastings. Amadeo Perez is looking for his 3rd straight win on today's card. The only thing that I'm concerned about is this horse has shown that it has a lot of natural speed. However, hasn't been able to carry it out to get that victory yet. Going 6.5 will be the furthest he has attempted to run. Definitely has the breeding and pedigree to back up in today's effort here. In my play spot is number 5, English Bay Teddy. I do like that there's a little bit of speed to his outside and inside. If this horse can just sit a little bit off that in a tracking position and handle this first turn a little bit better today, I do think he will have a bit of an improved effort off of that 3rd place finish last time out. Has come back with some nice works, had company last time out and galloped out really strong. He was a little bit washed out in the paddock here today. However, he is known to get a little bit worked up and worried in the mornings as well. I don't think that that will have an effect on his performance here today. And rounding out my top 3 here is the 3, and that is Union Man. This horse got some class relief last time out and had a much improved effort, missed the break completely that day. If he can get away a little bit better here today and get involved earlier on, I think he'll have a better shot. I went 6-5-3 here in race number 4. You got 5 minutes to get those pick 4 tickets in. Best of luck with your wagers, and we'll see you back here for race number 5.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Race 4 once again kicks off our guaranteed $10,000 pick 4. 20-cent wager with that 15% takeout. It's a field of 6 to kick it off. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Showman, the first one up. Next one along will be Union Man. English Bay Teddy. My Man Stand to gate 4. A's off C to the outside gate. Last one up, Barbary Bandit. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. A's off C, My Man Stand, and Showman from along the inside. These three vie for the early lead. It's 2.5 lengths back to English Bay Teddy on the outside, followed by Union Man and Barbary Bandit. As they go to the clubhouse turn, My Man Stand now comes away with the lead. A's off C, up on the outside. Showman at the rail is third. Union Man fourth. English Bay Teddy is fifth, about 4 off the lead. Trailer, Barbary Bandit. Past the half-mile marker they go. 22-3 was the opening quarter. And as they head down the backstretch, My Man Stand and A's off C heads apart. English Bay Teddy driving it up 3 wide. In between them, Union Man, Showman's at the rail, and Barbary Bandit with about 8 to make up. As they head into the far turn, the half, 46-2. A's off C on the outside. At the rail, My Man Stand. Now it's English Bay Teddy creeping closer in third. 5 lengths back, Showman, Barbary Bandit, Union Man, 1/8 of a mile from home. From the outside, it's now A's off C with a short lead. But My Man Stand is game at the rail. English Bay Teddy third. A's off C. My Man Stand on the inside. A's off C to prevail. It'll be My Man Stand second. English Bay Teddy third. Barbary Bandit fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, A's off C. Number 4, My Man Stand second. Number 5, English Bay Teddy third. And number 2, Barbary Bandit fourth. 6-4, 5-2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 6, A's off C. Owned by Peter Reddicup BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, and the winning rider, that is 3 in a row for Amadeo Perez. Ace Off C is a 3-year-old gelding by More Than Ready out of Easy Feeling. Bred in Kentucky by T&G Farm of Kentucky, LLC. A 6-4 exacta returned $30.50. $2 try was $61.90. 20-cent super, $19.42. Final running time was 1:18 and 35/100ths. In the 5th, number 2, 9 o'clock Caesar, 3 pounds over. Post time for race 5, 23 minutes away at 4:12.
right, the horses are here in the paddock. Time for race number 5. This 5th race is the start of your late pick 3. Also have Exacta Tractor and Superfecta wagering on a very competitive group of 6 fillies and mares. A good race. 12-5 claimers. Some fit the non-2 allowance condition. 6.5 will be the distance. Well, race number 4, good race for the newcomers to Hastings. Both number 4, My Man Stan, and the 6, Azov C, put on a good show, but it was Azov C who just did win under Amadeo Perez. Who else? For owner Peter Redekop and trainer Barbara Heads, as Azov C just does barely get the better of Mark Freeman's My Man Stan and Kamal Santo. Good race, though, between the two of them. The two shippers that started at Golden Gate end up 1-2 here at Hastings. All right, here's the one. This is Belarus. First up run for Jordan Froelich and trainer Dino Condolenios. It's been a pretty cool mare throughout her career. She runs nothing but good races. As consistent as they come. 2 for 2 this year. Started for $4,000, then for 62. Now she's up for 12.5. Why not? She's sharp. You stick with those mares that are sharp, and currently sitting at 7-2. That's the one, Belarus, with Antonio Reyes. I don't have her top 3, but I can see her winning. I did go 5, 4, and 6 in this race, but she's every bit as good as most of these in here. You can only pick 3. You can't pick them all. 2 will be 9 o'clock Caesar. Made her debut a winning one. That was for maiden 8. Blitzed that field and won 18-2. Obviously, this is a miles tougher assignment for her. Gets the acid test. We'll see how good she is. We'll definitely find out something today. But she couldn't have been any more impressive in her first up run. Willow Creek Farms already looking for 3 on the day. Trainer Sean Lawson on the head end there. And we'll see if 9 o'clock Caesar can keep moving forward. Jose Gomez will once again ride. 3 is a Lobra for Gary Johnson and Frank Barabee. She's got piles of speed, but she's lacking in the stamina department. She's got to get it together and hang in there. Fractions weren't super fast last time, but they sprinted home, and she ran a much better race. Beaten 4 lengths in that 16 non-3. That was a good race behind Love Above and Beyond, Indigo Gold, and Amanda. While she is kind of up in class or down, this is kind of a sideways move for her. Still some pretty accomplished mares in here, so she's got to be her best. We'll see if it works out for her. She's 18-1. 4 will be Koala. It's the one run this year, but boy, it was a good one. Win by 10 3/4 lengths. She just crushed a field of 4 granders in 1:16-4. It's a crazy time. Reclaimed by Eric Gutierrez. Had the horse last year and did some good with her. This is a tough test for her as well, but boy, the way she ran in 1:16, I got to think she's got to be on the ticket in here. I've got her in 2nd spot, but wow, she could even win it with the right kind of trip. Silvino Morales will once again ride. 7-2 on Koala. 5 is Queen of Attitude. Looking to give Steve Henson a training triple today. 2nd to Pretty Area in her first up run. Was hurt by the pace that day. Hurt again by the pace last time, but it didn't matter. She got up and won it. Continues to break slowly. She just won't break with the field. It's the oddest thing. She always walks out of the gate. But she possesses one lethal late move. And if Amadeo Perez can get the same kind of trip he did last time, he's going to be tough to fend off in the stretch because there is speed in here. She's finally going to get an honest pace to run at. With 9 o'clock Caesar, a Lobra, Koala, Lasting Lake, 4 horses in here that kind of want to go to the front. They're not all breakneck speed horses, but their front end will be crowded And that'll play out nicely for the 5, Queen of Attitude, who is your 6-5 favorite, and definitely deserves to be, especially with Amadeo aboard. Looking for 4 in a row for Amadeo Perez. Rounding out the field to be number 6, Lasting Light. Just missed the Queen of Attitude last time. She ran a big race. She ran way too good to lose. Queen of Attitude just got too good a trip and got up and got her in deep stretch. But she must avoid a pace duel in here. She was fortunate to get a 47.5 last time. She's not going to get that today, but I still respect her. She's a very, very nice mare. And if Queen of Attitude doesn't bring her best today, Lasting Light's going to be tough to catch. And you're getting a good mutual at 10-1. I went 5, 4, and 6. Queen of Attitude looks pretty good in here with all the speed in the race. It's kind of the way I see it in race number 5. The fillies and mares are stepping onto the track now. You got 10 minutes to post to figure out your pick 3s or your win, place, show, exacta, try, superfecta wagers. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 6, to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Post time is 9 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, Bellaroo, owned by Jordan Frolick, the rider Antonio Reyes. 2, 9 o'clock Caesar, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Jose Gomez aboard. Number 3 is Alobra, owned by Gary Johnson, apprentice Fraser Abley to ride. Number 4, Koala, owned by the G.O. Stables, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 5, Queen of Attitude, owned by Laurie Henson and Helen Climbs, with Amadeo Perez in the irons. And number 6, Lasting Light, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Minaloo Stables, the riders Leary Cicheran. 7 minutes to post time. Just a reminder, live racing continues here tomorrow, 7 races. First race will be 2 p.m. Now let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. No surprise here to see number 5, Queen of Attitude, your even money favorite right now. Steve Henson is looking for his 3rd training victory on the day. This horse, depending on how the break goes here today, might be sitting in just the perfect position to be victorious, as there is a lot of speed in this race. And if you have that ability to lay off of that and come from off it, which she did last time, Amadeo looking for his 4th consecutive win on today's 5th race. This filly misses the break about 80% of her starts, however, is able to get a ground-saving trip and be victorious in here. Number 2, 9 o'clock Caesar, is a little bit of my value play, currently at 6-1. Very impressive in her maiden debut, and drew off that day. However, there was a small field, and this is definitely a jump in class. She's running against some very consistent fillies and mares in here who have continued to prove themselves. She'll definitely have to step up today in order to be in the top 3. And rounding out my top 3 is the one, and that is Bellaroo. If the speed goes the way it should in this race and really contesting fractions early on, this horse will have a nice stalking trip. She will most likely be the furthest out of it coming into the first turn and down the back stretch, but look for her to make a good gaining effort here today. This filly is never out of the top 3 money. I went 5-2-1 here in race number 5. Get those pick 3 wagers in. You got 5 minutes to make them. Best of luck, and we'll see you back for the finale.
Three minutes to post time at Hastings.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Bellaroo to the inside gate, 7-2 on the board. 9 o'clock Caesar coming off a maiden score. Alobra, Koala in the red. 4-5 on Queen of Attitude. Lasting Light to the outside gate. Six in, they're at the post. Alobra, Fractious in the gate. There they go. Queen of Attitude off a step slow. It is Koala, straight and true, looking for the early lead. Alobra pressing up on the inside. It is 9 o'clock Caesar who gets away in third, followed by At the Rail, Bellaroo on the outside, Lasting Light. 2.5 lengths back to Queen of Attitude. She's already about 7 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Alobra shows the way. Now by a tight length. Up on the outside, Koala second by a length. Down on the inside, 9 o'clock Caesar, Lasting Light. Then we have Bellaroo, and on the outside is Queen of Attitude. Opening quarter, 22-4. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. And from the outside, Koala takes the short lead. Alobra trying to stay with her. 9 o'clock Caesar, Lasting Light. Queen of Attitude, she'll need a way through. And at the rail is Bellaroo, less than a quarter mile from home. Half, 46-1, and Koala gets away from them. Opens up by 3. On the inside, it's Alobra. 9 o'clock Caesar. Circling up on the outside now, Lasting Light. Queen of Attitude last, and down the lane they come. Koala has snuck away, and Koala opens up. Koala, Bellaroo now second. It is Koala to win it. Bellaroo second. Queen of Attitude third. Lasting Light fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Koala. Number 1, Bellaroo second. 5, Queen of Attitude third. 6, Lasting Light fourth. 4-1, 5-6 on the board. Please note there will be a steward's review into the start of race 5. Hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 5th, number 4, Koala. Owned by the GO Stables, trained by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Koala, a 5-year-old mare by Tapiture out of La Violette. Owned by bred by Jennifer Jackson, Dennis Ejak, and Jamie Dimitrick. Please note after the stewards review, there is no change on the board for 156. Soon to be made official. The stewards ruling in that 5th race, number 5, Queen of Attitude, did receive a fair start. She was just off a step slow. The 4-1 exacta was $29.90. $2 try was $38.10. 20-cent super, $6.80. And the pick 3 and eat 3 of $3 price, $42 even. Final running time 1:17 and 42/100ths. In the 6th, number 1, Little Sister Lee, 3 pounds over. Post time for race 6. 19 minutes away at 4:45. Your attention, please, for a late scratch now in this 6th race. By order of the stewards, on advice of the track veterinarian, scratch number 4, Classy Legacy. Scratch the 4, Classy Legacy, from the 6th. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta tickets will be refunded. Any multi-leg tickets, you will receive the board favorite in regards to a pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5. Also, late daily double tickets, you will receive a refund.
right, paddock time now for race number 6 here at Hastings. 6th race is for maiden $4,000. Fillies and mares, they're going to go 6.5 furlongs. First leg of your early daily double, or late daily double. Also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the 6th. As you just heard Dan mention, we've lost the 4 Classy Legacy. Number 4 Classy Legacy scratched out of this 6th race. So we're down to a field of 6. Back in race 5, congratulations to Eric Gutierrez's Go Stables, or the GO Stables. Silvino Morales, the reclaim proved fruitful as Koala takes them pretty much wire to wire. Just sat off of a Lobra, cleverly ridden by Silvino Morales. Didn't engage into a pace duel and started to draw away on the final turn and cruised under the line ahead of Bellaroo, who was kind of stuck in traffic, as was Queen of Attitude. Both those two were obviously compromised by tough traffic on the final bend, but Koala was very good today in 1:17 and 2. Here's the one. This is Little Sister Lee. Is today going to be the day? We'll see. She's got speed. She's got the rail. There's other speed in the race. And Amadeo looking for 4 victories on the day. Ended up 4th last time. She's got a couple of runner-up efforts. She's going to win a race here real soon. I didn't pick her to win it, but I can see her winning. I just leaned towards the 2-horse Drill Baby Drill, but I saw some other speed in here. But if she gets the lead and left alone, could prove tough to catch. That's the one, Little Sister Lee at 8-5. Number 2 will be Drill Baby Drill. It's not often that you get overly confident on a 16-time maiden, but in start 17, I'm feeling pretty good about Drill Baby Drill, who has 8 runner-up efforts, 3/3, racking up the money. Had a tough trip last time and ran her best race of the season. It was wide and had a tough draw and still was closing on well at the end. Today she's going to get a good trip, I think, under Brian Boudramsing, and hopefully she runs that kind of race. Kind of a funny filly. That's why people follow her so often. I know she runs 2nds and 3rds, but also she gets into trouble some days. She gets wide trips and runs 2nd. So you figure, okay, she's going to get a good trip and she's going to win, but she doesn't. She just comes up flat or something. And then it seems like when she gets the tough trips is when she runs well. When she's going to get an ideal trip, she doesn't. But maybe, once again, trying to pick these maiden 4 some days is pretty tough. But she is 2-1. For trainer Mel Snow, owns this one in partnership with Don Daynard, who's here today with his wife Sue. Hopefully see them in the winner's circle after this race. Number 3 will be Better With Time. Not too sure what happened last time. This horse was very good first time out. Ran a good 3rd, beaten only 3 lengths in 1:19 and 4, and then last time she chucked it early. She was gone. But she'll need her best. She's 13-1. Number 5 is Striking Value. It was a good closing 5th in that Star Finality Drill Baby Drill race. It's only beaten a length and a half for 2nd and ended up 5th. Did have to go 5 wide in that race too. She's better than her form indicates. She's worth a look. Fraser ably rides. 6 will be best one yet. Willow Creek Farms to Steve Henson. Trying to hook up for 3 on the day. Silvino Morales will be aboard. Didn't fare so well in the Just Misty race. But first up run behind Miss the Hype and Drill Baby Drill was very good. So many of these fillies are in and out. They're good one day and then not so good the next. It's just hard to know when they're going to win, which is hard when you're trying to predict something. Number 7 is She's on Fire. She's got speed. Ran her best race of the season last time. Finally got to run against the fillies and mares. She's been running against the boys in all 4 of her first starts. Post is the only concern for me. I know she's not going to get the lead from Little Sister Lee, which is what worried me or stopped me from putting her in the winner's circle. I went 2-1 and 7. I'm going to go 2-1, 7, 6. That's kind of the way I see it here in race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 6. Down to field of 6, scratch the 4. There is Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, first half of the late daily double. Post time in 8 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Little Sister Lee, owned by Roy and Dixie Jacobson, Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 2, Drill, Baby Drill, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow with Brian Budramsing. Number 3, Better With Time, owned by Riley Noble, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 5, Striking Value, owned by Maureen Byrne, the rider, apprentice Fraser Abley. 6, Best One Yet, owned by the Willow Creek Farm, Silvino Morales up. And the 7, She's on Fire, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited, the rider Kamal Santo. 8 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Down to a field of 6 now. Scratch number 4, Classy Legacy. I'm going to the 2, Drill, Baby Drill. She is the definition of the bridesmaid. 16 lifetime starts, 8 runner-up efforts. Hopefully today will be her day. There is a lot of speed in my second choice, Little Sister Lee, right to her inside. Drill Baby Drill should be able to sit off of that early pace set by Little Sister Lee. Better With Time will probably try and go with her as well. And She's on Fire coming from the outside will be one that will probably try and contend that early pace going into the first turn. She's on Fire raced really well last time out of the 9-hole. Unfortunately does draw the outside post again. She does have nice speed. Would like to see her a little closer to the rail. However, if she's able to clear over some of the foes to her inside, Best One Yet and Striking Value, neither of which have a lot of speed shown in their previous starts. Look for more of a closing effort from the 6, Best One Yet. I went 2-1-7 here in race number 6. The late daily double starts here. Get your wagers in early and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Striking Value will be the first one up. They've opened the fronts. She goes in. The fronts are now closed. Balance of the field will now be loaded. Inside gate will be Little Sister Lee. Little Sister Lee, a little reluctant to load. Little Sister Lee now goes in, followed by Drill, Baby Drill. Better with Time. Best One Yet. And She's on Fire to the outside gate. She's on Fire, goes in, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the center, Better with Time on the early lead, Little Sister Lee. And moving up on the outside, She's on Fire. At the rail is Drill, Baby Drill. Then we have Best One Yet and Striking Value. Under the line, trying to be geared down, is Little Sister Lee with a short lead. Up on the outside, Better with Time, She's on Fire, and Drill, Baby Drill. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter was 23-1. As they run past the half-mile marker, it is Little Sister Lee to the backstretch with a length lead. Better with Time sits in second. She's on Fire's on the outside in third. Drill, Baby Drill at the rail, followed by Striking Value. And as they go to the turn, Best One Yet. As they run past the 5/16 a half, 47-4. Little Sister Lee trying to take them all the way. Then it's Better with Time in second. On the outside, She's on Fire. Drill, Baby Drill looking for a way through, followed by Striking Value and Best One Yet. 1/8 of a mile from home, they're stacked up. Drill, Baby Drill with a short lead. She's on Fire, far outside. Little Sister Lee's at the rail. Striking Value trying to pull the upset. But it's Drill, Baby Drill. Drill, Baby Drill will win it. Striking Value second. I believe it's She's on Fire third over Best One Yet fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner number 2, Drill, Baby Drill. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets, 2, and a photo. Second, number 5, Striking Value. Another photo for third, 2-5 and a photo. In that photo, number 7, She's on Fire, third. Number 6, Best One Yet, fourth. 2-5, 7-6, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 2, Drill Baby Drill. She's owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Mel Snow trains, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. The winning rider, Brian Budram Singh. Drill Baby Drill is a 4-year-old filly by Texas Wildcatter out of Kiss of Gold. Bred in BC by Mel and Fran Snow. The result is official. $2 exactor was $41.80. $2 try was $102.70. 20-cent super, $26.54. Pick 5, 5 of 5 needed, $654.05. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:20 and 58 100ths. In the 7th, number 6, Little Miss Intaglio. The owner line should just read Don Denard. Number 8, Star Finality, 3 over. Post time 21 minutes away at 5:20.
All right, we're back here in the paddock for race number 7 here at Hastings. Got a field of 8. $4,000 claimers and on 2 lifetime. They're fillies and mares. They're going 6.5 furlongs. We have exacta, triactor, superfecta, and a super high 5 here. You got to pick the first 5 in here. Super high 5. You got to get the first 5 finishers. Well, congratulations to Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Perseverance came through in 17th career start. Drill, baby, drill. Struck oil. Brian Boudram Singh gave a perfect ride on the inside of horses and had a weight room briefly. It was a little tight there at the 3/16 pole, but he got through and Drill, baby, drill went on to victory. Congratulations to the connections. All right, here's the one. This is Rose of Texas. Got a couple of Texases in here. We just had a Texas Wildcatter win race number 6 with Drill, baby, drill. We got a Rose of Texas here. A distant 4th last time to Anami. That was in a non-3. She just dropped back into a non-2 here. Does Rose of Texas for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Doesn't have the great speed, so probably going to have to settle in behind the leaders. Try and work out a trip on the inside. One of 2 Mel Snow runners in here. He saddles both the 1 and the 6. Currently 7-1 on Rose of Texas. Just minor awards so far this year. But once again, that last one was a tough one in against non-3s. She returns to the non-2 ranks. Number 2 will be Texas Humor. I like this one today. I think she's going to run a good one. Good second to miss the hype going long, and 1:45 and 2. That was pretty fast. Easily second that day ahead of Perfect Penny, who is one of her main competition today. Last sprint was good behind Just Misty. Went in 1:18 and 1. Like if she repeats either of her last 2 races, I would think she must win this race. Jose Sanchez has been aboard for all 3 runs this year. He's back aboard again. Eric Gutierrez and the Geo Stables looking for their second winner today. Of course, they won race number 5 with Koala. There's a good look at Texas Humor. Number 3 will be Perfect Penny. Finished 3.5 lengths in arrears of Texas Humor last time going long. Doesn't have a whole lot of speed. Look for her to be coming on late under Amadeo Perez. Once again, the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson looking for another one. They've got 2 today. We'll see if that elusive 3rd one can happen here in race number 7. 4 is Stop Shoppin' Shelley. Distant 5th at the non-3/8 level, but those are far tougher horses. This is a way better spot for Stop Shoppin' Shelley. He's come back with a slow work in 1:05 and 3. Leary Seacher will be the new pilot. Some interest in her at 8-1, but she wouldn't shock anyone if she won today. Number 5 is The Sky is the Limit. Claimed at Woodbine last fall, made the first start here at the non-3 level for 8. Was 3 wide early and just was out of contention quickly as they sprinted home to run a fast time. Been away from the races. Couple of works. Obviously something went amiss in that race, but she's back in action. Currently at 10-1. Number 6 will be Little Miss Intaglio. Those first-time Lasix for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. No speed from her either. 7 will be Gwen. She's my second pick, the 7, Gwen. First up run for Dino and Jordan Frolick. Does drop into the non-2 level after being claimed out of a non-3 race. And number 8 is Star Finality. now on the track. Nice win at the maiden $4,000 level. That was only one. They finished in 120. Did beat Drill Baby Drill that day. Just came back to win race number 6. But things are obviously tougher in here with these non-twos. We'll see how she fares. But she does get an outside post. She had a really good trip last time. A little tough trip today, maybe from post 8. And that's all it takes sometimes for some of these horses to not hit the board. I went 2, 7, and 4. I really like Texas Humor. It looks like all of our analysts like Texas Humor today. And you got 9 minutes to post to make your wagers on the 7th and final. Don't forget, we're doing it again tomorrow. First race at 2 o'clock.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Field of 8, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, 20-cent super high 5 wagering available. Post time in 8 minutes. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow. 7 races. First race, 2 p.m. Here's the field. Number 1, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Ridge Balgobin rides. 2, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables. Jose Sanchez aboard. 3, Perfect Penny, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 4, Stop Shoppin' Shelley, owned by the MJD Stables with Leary Cicheran. 5, The Sky is the Limit, owned by the Dreamtime Stable. Heather Clark and Greg Benin. Jose Gomez aboard. 6, Little Miss Intaglio, owned by Don Daynard. Brian Budremsing to ride. 7 is Gwen, owned by Jordan Froelich. The rider Silvino Morales. And the 8 Star Finality, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, with Kieran Calawan. 7 minutes to post time. As we close out our Saturday card, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 6 minutes away from the finale here. A field of 8 to go 6.5 furlongs. There are a few question marks in here for me, and that is including the number 6, Little Miss Intaglio. This horse came with a lot of warnings, was excused from post parade. They did a lot of preparation in schooling this horse. Hopefully she's a little more settled. She's currently at 13 to 1. Did have an impressive win in Grand Prairie. This is her first start here at Hastings. She's one that if you're playing the high 5, maybe to consider in your 5th place position coming into this race here. But for my top 3, I'm looking for Eric Gutierrez to have his second winner on the day, and that's Texas Humor. This horse appears to be one of the only speed horses in this race. I do think if she's able to get a comfortable lead, she should be able to go gate to wire. Currently 3 to 2 on the tote board. Number 7, Gwen, first start off the claim. This is another one that might be able to sit in and track off of that early pace to have a nice successful race here today. Silvino does a lot of work with this horse in the mornings and will be aboard this afternoon as well. And number 4, Stop Shopping Shelley. To round out my top 3, nothing super flashy in the mornings from her, but I really like the way she's warming up right now with the pony when the camera goes back towards her. She's jogging really well. She's really relaxed, and Leary Cicheran is back aboard. He is the one who broke her maiden first time out, so these two know each other well. I am happy to see him back aboard here. Currently at 9 to 1, a little bit of a value play there for you. You got 5 minutes to make your wagers. Make sure you come out and join us tomorrow. First race is at 2 p.m. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Hey, we're not taking SI. Loading in for the nightcap as we wrap up our Saturday card. Rose of Texas to the inside gate. Texas Humor, gate 2. Perfect Penny. Outside 2, Gwen and Star Finality have been loaded. Stop Shoppin' Shelley in the orange. The Sky is the Limit. Last one up, Little Miss Centaglio. 8 in, they're at the post. There they go. Stop Shoppin' Shelley from between runners, Texas Humor. Far outside now. Here comes Star Finality. And down towards the inside is Rose of Texas. But as they go under the line, emerging from the pack, here's The Sky is the Limit with the lead. Gwen gets away in second on the outside. Star Finality in third. Then is Texas Humor in fourth. Length further back at the rail is Perfect Penny. On the outside now is Rose of Texas. Stop Shoppin' Shelley is in seventh. Trailing horse, Little Miss Intaglio. Opening quarter, 22-2. Midway on the backstretch, and The Sky is the Limit shows the way now by a little over a length with Gwen chasing in second. There's a gap of 3. In between runners is Star Finality. At the rail, we have Perfect Penny. Far outside now, Texas Humor. They're midway on the turn, the half, 45. and 4. The Sky is the Limit has run away by 3. As they turn for home, the Sky is the Limit leads it by 3. Perfect Penny now in second. Far outside, Texas Humor third, and down the lane they come. It is the Sky is the Limit, but competition from Texas Humor over the top. Texas Humor will win it. Perfect Penny second, the Sky is the Limit third. Then we have Rose of Texas and Gwen. Please hold all tickets. There will be a review into the start of race 7. In particular, number 6, Little Miss Centaglio. Once again, please hold all tickets. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Texas Humor. Number 3, Perfect Penny, second. Number 5, The Sky is the Limit, third. Number 1, Rose of Texas, fourth. Completing the super high 5, the 7, Gwen, was fifth. 2, 3, 5, 1, and 7. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 2, Texas Humor, owned by the GO Stables, trained by Eric Gutierrez, winning rider Jose Sanchez. Texas Humor is a 4-year-old filly by Texas Wildcatter out of Lost Humor, bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board. Stewards have ruled that number 6, Little Miss Intaglio, was fractious in the gate, causing its own problems and getting away poorly. 2, 3, 5, 1, and 7. The result is official, 2-3 exacta, 1780. The 20-cent Super High 5 returned $118.45. Super returned $82.14. Late double, it's a pair of twos, $17.70. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4. $37.18. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $62.50. And the try, $2 price, $318.80. Final running time on 18 and 85 100ths. That'll wrap up our card here at Hastings for this Saturday afternoon. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow. We do have 7 races on tap. First race, as usual, is 2 p.m. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.
dozen lengths off of the leaders. Next to last as the trailer.
There they go. 3-Day Bender is quick at the break and on the early lead. Becca's Boys up on the outside. De Niro, Memorandums at the rail. The early trailer, Dapper Dawn. As they pass by us now for the first time, 3-Day Bender shows the way. Pressing up on the outside is De Niro. Memorandum covered up down on the inside in third, followed by Dapper Dawn. Becca's Boys on the outside in fifth, about 6 off the lead. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 23-1. And 3-Day Bender takes the field to the backstretch with a length and a bit lead. Memorandums down on the inside. De Niro's on the outside. They've opened up 4 on Dapper Dawn and Becca's Boy. As they run to the 5/16 marker now, it is on the inside. 3-Day Bender on the outside. De Niro. Memorandums lost ground. 2 lengths further back now is Dapper Dawn and Becca's Boy. Half one up, 46-4. 3/16 from home. And on the inside, 3-Day Bender. On the outside, De Niro. It's about 5 or 6 back now to Memorandum. And on the outside, Dapper Dawn. Down the lane they come. It is 3-Day Bender with the lead. 3-Day Bender now pulls away by 5. 3-Day Bender to win it. De Niro second, Memorandum third, Dapper Dawn and Becca's Boy. There they go. They've all come away well with Queen of Love from the rail. Now Silk Stilettos drives up on the outside. Irish Luna right there. Pineapple Tidbits. Early trailer, Zeta Marie. Rounding the far turn, Silk Stilettos now sprints away by 2.5. It is Irish Luna, closest pursuer. 3 lengths back, Queen of Love. Then a length and a half back, Pineapple Tidbits. Zeta Marie, the trailer. Zeta Marie about 9 off the lead. Through the stretch, the opening quarter a solid 23-1. And Silk Stilettos out there on her own by 2.5. Irish Luna tracks in second. It's about 5 back to Queen of Love. Pineapple Tidbits. Zeta Marie still the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half comes up on the board now in 46-4. And Silk Stilettos goes past the half-mile marker now with a 2.5 or 3 length lead. It is Irish Luna second by 4. Pineapple Tidbits, Queen of Love, Zeta Marie yet to get underway. Midway on the backstretch and now 3 furlongs from home. And Silk Stilettos is clear by 2.5. Irish Luna still sitting in second. Queen of Love's on the outside of Pineapple Tidbits. Zeta Marie now only 6.5 off the lead. Quarter mile from home. 6 furlongs is solid. 111-3. Silk Stilettos confronted by Irish Luna. Here's Zeta Marie closing at the rail. Pineapple Tidbits and Queen of Love. And down the lane they come. New leader, it's Irish Luna. Irish Luna leads it by a length and a half. Silk Stilettos, Zeta Marie still closing, but time is running out. Irish Luna will win it. Zeta Marie will be second. Silk Stilettos third. Pineapple Tidbits and Queen of Love. There they go. Belcarra Park is quick as is Bold Arch. They vie for the early lead. Smart Lad gets away in third, Set to Shine is fourth. Through the stretch for the first time, it's the filly, Belcarra Park on the inside. On the outside, Bold Arch putting pressure on. They've opened up 3.5 on Smart Lad, 2.5 for the back. Is the trailer, Set to Shine. Into the clubhouse turn they go. From the rail, it's Belcarra Park by a nose. Bold Arch second by 5. It's Smart Lad in third by 2.5, and Set to Shine is fourth. The opening quarter, 21-1. 3 furlongs to run. They're locked together. Belcarra Park and Bold Arch. It's only 3 lengths back now to Smart Lad and 2 to Set to Shine. They're all creeping a little closer. The half, 44-1. Quarter mile from home, and now Bold Arch with the lead. Here comes Smart Lad ranging up on the outside. Set to Shine is ready to pounce, and Belcarra Park, 1/8 of a mile from home. Smart Lad with the lead, and down the lane they come. Smart Lad has the lead. Set to Shine angles out for the drive. It's Bold Arch in third. Deep stretch. Smart Lad, Set to Shine with one last push on the outside, but Smart Lad will win it. Set to Shine second, Bold Arch third, Belcarra Park fourth. There they go. Azov C, My Man Stan, and Showman from along the inside. These 3 vie for the early lead. It's 2.5 lengths back to English Bay Teddy on the outside, followed by Union Man and Barbary Bendit. As they go to the clubhouse turn, My Man Stan now comes away with the lead. Azov C up on the outside. Showman at the rail is third. Union Man fourth. English Bay Teddy is fifth, about 4 off the lead. Trailer, Barbary Bandit. Past the half-mile marker they go. 22-3 was the opening quarter. And as they head down the backstretch, My Man Stan and Azov C heads apart. English Bay Teddy driving it up 3 wide. In between them, Union Man, Showman's at the rail, and Barbary Bandit with about 8 to make up. As they head into the far turn, the half, 46-2. Azov C on the outside. At the rail, My Man Stan. Now it's English Bay Teddy creeping closer in third. 5 lengths back, Showman, Barbary Bandit, Union Man, 1/8 of a mile from home. From the outside, it's now Azov C with a short lead, but My Man Stan is game at the rail. English Bay Teddy third, Azov C, My Man Stan on the inside, Azov C to prevail. It'll be My Man Stan second, English Bay Teddy third, Barbary Bandit fourth. There they go. Queen of Attitude off a step slow. It is Koala, straight and true, looking for the early lead. Alobra pressing up on the inside. It is 9 o'clock. Caesar who gets away in third. Followed by at the rail, Bellaroo on the outside, Lasting Light. 2.5 lengths back to Queen of Attitude. She's already about 7 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Alobra shows the way. Now by a tight length. Up on the outside, Koala second by a length. Down on the inside, 9 o'clock, Caesar. Lasting Light. Then we have Bellaroo, and on the outside is Queen of Attitude. Opening quarter, 22-4. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. And from the outside, Koala takes a short lead. Alobra trying to stay with her. 9 o'clock, Caesar. Lasting Light. Queen of Attitude, she'll need a way through. And at the rail is Bellaroo. Less than a quarter mile from home. Half, 46-1. And Koala gets away from them. Opens up by 3. On the inside, it's Alobra. 9 o'clock, Caesar. Circling up on the outside now, Lasting Light. Queen of Attitude last. And down the lane they come. Koala has snuck away. And Koala opens up. Koala, Bellaroo now second. It is Koala to win it. Bellaroo second. Queen of Attitude third. Lasting Light fourth. There they go. From the center, Better With Time on the early lead, Little Sister Lee. And moving up on the outside, She's on Fire. At the rail is Drill Baby Drill. Then we have Best One Yet and Striking Value. Under the line, trying to be geared down, is Little Sister Lee with a short lead. Up on the outside, Better With Time, She's on Fire, and Drill Baby Drill. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter was 23-1. As they run past the half-mile marker, it is Little Sister Lee to the backstretch with a length lead. Better With Time sits in second. She's on Fire's on the outside in third. Drill Baby Drill at the rail, followed by Striking Value. And as they go to the turn, Best One Yet. As they run past the 5/16 a half, 47-4. Little Sister Lee trying to take them all the way. Then it's Better With Time in second. On the outside, She's on Fire. Drill Baby Drill looking for a way through, followed by Striking Value and Best One Yet. 1/8 of a mile from home, they're stacked up. Drill Baby Drill with a short lead. She's on Fire, far outside. Little Sister Lee's at the rail. Striking Value trying to pull the upset. But it's Drill Baby Drill. Drill Baby Drill will win it. Striking Value second. I believe it's She's on Fire third over Best One Yet fourth. Post. There they go. Stop Shopping Shelley from between runners. Texas Humor far outside now. Here comes Star Finality. And down towards the inside is Rose of Texas. But as they go under the line, emerging from the pack, here's The Sky Is the Limit with the lead. Gwen gets away in second on the outside. Star Finality in third. Then it's Texas Humor in fourth. Length further back at the rail is Perfect Penny. On the outside now is Rose of Texas. Stop Shoppin' Shelley is in seventh. Trailing horse, Little Miss Intaglio. Opening quarter, 22-2. Midway on the backstretch, And the sky is the limit, shows the way now by a little over a length with Gwen chasing in second. There's a gap of 3 in between runners is Star Finality. At the rail, we have Perfect Penny. Far outside now, Texas Humor. They're midway on the turn, the half, 45 and 4. The sky is the limit has run away by 3. As they turn for home, the sky is the limit leads it by 3. Perfect Penny now in second. Far outside, Texas Humor third, and down the lane they come. It is the sky is the limit, but competition from Texas Humor over the top. Texas Humor will win it. Perfect Penny second, the sky is the limit third. Then we have Rose of Texas and Gwen.